Yeah, it doesn't look like they're quite ready to start. We got them geared up here. Just join us, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the Jersey Girl Split bracket. JOB at JOB Billiards in Nashville, Tennessee. I believe these two guys are still warming up. He got out of that rack pretty good. Looked like he's hitting the balls really strong, but I just kind of got the feeling they're still practicing here. They just got to the table a second ago, so we'll see what happens. No, they scored it. That game was scored. So we're off. And what's this guy's name, Mike? So I made sure I pronounce it right. Mike's doing double duty here, so he might be a minute. Wow, he lost the cue ball there too. That's going to cost him because Jordan's playing really well, but he made a good run out that last rack, and he's only a six. So if you know if he wouldn't have scratched here, he could have been up 2-0 pretty quick, and Jordan has to go to 9. See what he does with this. Let's see how he handles this. He got a little, he got a little jacked up. It's the first, his second shot this match. I think he's going to be fine here. I think he's going to come out okay. Um, he seems to be playing really well. So he's a little flat here too. I mean, but I think he's going to be fine. He can pitch this over just a little bit if he needs to, or he can just come straight back. Both will work. I think he's got the angle that allows him to just float over a little bit, exactly like that, and he's gonna come out okay here. He's giving this a little extra time. He needs to make sure he gets back across. Doesn't want to make any mistakes. Danny going to 4-6 already has a game, and Jordan needing 9. So he's gonna probably spend a little bit more time on this. Now you just cut this ball in, flow straight across table. Let the cue ball do the work for you here. And there you have, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining us, do us a huge favor, hit the like, hit the subscribe, share this out. We do have Jersey Girl split bracket action at JOB Billiards in Nashville, Tennessee. Jordan Davis just won his first game in this match. They're playing Danny. Danny's a 6, Jordan's a 9. So it's basically a 9-6 match. They're playing their handicap. So Jordan's got to make up some racks here. This here will be one of those true rack running contests, I think. It's what we're going to see. Yeah, either of these two, it looks to me like subject to put a 2 or 3 pad together, possibly. Um, Jordan got the 1 ball down, has an angle, make the 2. This is probably going to be the hardest shot he'll have this rack. If he can get the 2 down, he's probably going to probably going to have an opportunity to get out here. Yeah, he rolled that in real nice. That was a similar shot. The shot he had on the 2, he just had to move the cue ball a little bit more. He does look like he's fallen a little bit to the left. Excuse me, to the right. He's going to need to swing the cue ball now 3 rails possibly, but he should be okay here. He'll be going forward here, 2 rails out. So he actually didn't even do that. He basically just went forward without moving the cue ball up. He's got a slide angle. He's going to drop to the center of the table. And the score will be 2-0, 2-1 after these 2 balls fall down. And there you have, ladies and gentlemen, in the end of 3 games, the scores.
All right, guys, here's a
2-1.
new promo of the Let's
Davis
Get Streaming
over
TV LGS application.
And Jeremy does have to go tonight.
Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels. You get all your basic and extended channels. You get extra networks. You get Canadian channels. You get UK networks. You get all your premium movie channels. You get kids channels. You get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views. You get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing. All these sections, you get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this, but
And here's a little bit that hard luck. Um, he got a ball down. He doesn't have a shot at all on the 1. I mean, I don't know if he's looking to go offensive and just kick this ball in or maybe push. My guess he's gonna have to push here. These guys hate to do this when they're playing the way when he's playing the way he's playing. He definitely wants to shoot. I can see that, but not a lot you can do here. I don't know where the proper push is. If I had to guess, he's going to drop the cue ball over on the end, either down on the end rail or over here to the right. Um, give him none of the rail possibly. He's probably going to get that back, would be my guess. Yeah, he's getting that back. And he's got a couple of ball. He's got a lot of options. I mean, he can cut this ball down table. It wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. He plays really strong. Um, but it looks to me like he's wanting to play safe, drop the one ball to the bottom rail, and get safe somehow. Looked to me like he might be jumping this. I thought he had a full ball here, or at least half a ball, the ball part of the ball he needed to hit. But it looks like he's going to air here. Yeah, he had to get this back. Now, based on that, I think he's better off trying to make the ball than trying to get safe because he's going the ball too hot. He's got to just I'd try to cut this ball all the way down the rail. I mean, I wouldn't even, you know. Okay, he's changing his mind again. No, same shot. See how he comes out. He didn't come out very good at all there. I mean, he sold out a little bit. Now, what's interesting is what will happen here. I tell you what, he made a nice shot there, and he's going to be able to pull, just pinch draw this cue ball a little bit, and basically get dead straight in. That's what he does with them. Yeah, these guys both make it look easy. Made a nice shot there too. It looks like Danny was able to tie this thing up at the end of 4 games. It is going to be 2-2. Uh, Danny going 6 and Jordan going to 9. And I can tell you, this guy ran that first rack out, and he made it look easy. He could get on a tear, and if he does, Jordan's gonna have to put some work in to win this match. I mean, he's got a six handicap, but he looks like he gets out better. I mean, he gets out really well. He gets through the cue ball really well as also. So we'll see what he does here. Not sure what the holdup is. Maybe there's a ball loose, ball missing, something going on. And there could be some congestion with the tables too. Could, the players and all of that. Also a possibility. Wow. Hard luck there. I tell you, I mean, like I said, he's getting the breakdown. He gets a shot there, he's probably going to be out. And Jordan comes to the table, ball in hand again. Same thing that happened after he broke the first game. I mean, after he ran out the rack, he broke and scratched. Did the same thing here. Don't understand why he doesn't take the rack off the table. I guess he knows he's not going anywhere near it, but it's just kind of interesting to me. Looks like he is going forward here. He's in, he's in pretty good shape here. Another Tom Cruise run out. 3 stop shots. Into 5 games. Jordan leading 3-2. There will be more. See what we get here. Well, I tell you what, he took something off those and dropped the one on the side. Not sure if he came out with a shot or not. I can't tell based on where he's at there. Problem here, of course, is those balls sitting in the center of the table, and that's what's going to create a problem here. If you're just joining us, please do us a huge favor, like and subscribe. My name is Manny Telebear here, full room owner turned marketer, and I'm giving you the play-by-play. And this is going to be a close one, it looks like. I'm not sure if he's trying to play, just nick the ball and play safe or play the carom. You just can't, or he's just checking the angle, like I said. Um, let's see what he's got here. I think he's in line now. I think he's fine. I think if he can make, you know, he might be looking at the money too. He might be looking at the nine. Nine might be wired, or he's just maybe, knows he's running into balls and he needs to be more careful. And that could be it too, because there is some congestion there. Yeah, it looks like he's getting the cue ball out of there. Yeah, he just opened those. He just wanted to open those and make sure that that he didn't get trapped in there. And he's kind of off to the races here. He came up a little short there, but he'll be fine. He's got options. He can go back and forth twice across table if he needs to. Needs to hit it with a little bit more speed. That's what he did. Yeah. Now he just needs to maintain composure and draw his cue ball a little bit. Went forward. That'll work too.
Joseph Brown, your order's up. Joseph Brown.
And there you have it at the end of 6 games. Jordan does lead 4-2 in score count. But Jordan's going to 9. Danny's going to 6. So Jordan's technically down a game. And like I said, this is going to be a close one. Because either of these two guys can run 2 or 3 racks, it looks to me like. And I think Danny's going to mess up the next time he gets to break. I think next time he gets to break, he's going to settle in and make sure he gets a good shot after the break. He's not going to lose the cue ball. Jordan Davis breaking off in game 7 here. Got a ball down. And they've taken their places, and he didn't come up with a shot on the one. Now, he can't bank this ball. There's no question about that. He can't bank this ball. It does have a pocket. And he looks, to me, it looks like it lays perfect. The question is, does he want to shoot? Does he want to gamble here at all? And like I said, my guess is he's probably going to go then the one to the right and go 2 or 3 rails down table and try and get under the 9 down there. Basically trying to block him with all of the balls, the 9 ball in front of the 9, the ball up here as well. If he doesn't, go ahead and just go all out and shoot it, but that's what I think he'll do here. Let's see what he does. Now so from what the angle looks like he's shooting at, looks like he's doing something else. Let's see what he does. Going the other way. Yeah, he went the other way with it. And he leaked a little bit. I mean, he got the cue ball down there, but there's a shot here, definitely a defensive shot. The thing is, the angle is a little deceiving from this can't from the screen that I'm looking at. But to me, it looks like he can hit 2/3 of the one at least. He might even be able to hit the one full ball. Well, it's like he's gonna jump maybe. Yeah, it's unfortunate he fouled the drink there. I thought he could bank the one ball down table there without losing the cue ball. And Jordan will be off to the races here. He'll make quick work of this one. See what he does with the cue ball here. Very nice shot there. He got in a little trouble when he got back out of it. He should be fine from here. And Danny gave him that one. So at the end of at the end of 7 games, scores 5-2, and it's also a thriller. Jordan going to 9, Danny going to 6. They both need 4. So right now we really have an even score line. Danny's gonna wish he had those 2 breaks back. I know that. I know he's not gonna like that too well, but like they lost it. Looks like they got a missing ball. He should come up here and check the gate up at the top. Sometimes those balls do stick in the come back out the where the cue ball comes out. spent many time doing this, being a former pool room owner. See if he was able to come up with them. So these are the last two pockets now. Now let's see what happens. Now he's hit all six pockets. Why he's not came down here and looked where the cue ball is comes out it is beyond me. Maybe that the technology is better than what I was dealing with growing up when I owned my room. He still not came up with the ball. He's gonna feel real silly if he goes up here and it's not in the trap. But they could have checked the trap already. Somebody could have checked it for him, or somebody could have an eye on it and just see that it's not there. Ah, looks like we found it. Came out. I was wondering if they weren't gonna have to take the table apart for a minute there. See what he does here. Oh, that's hard luck right there. Does look like Danny's gonna be coming back to the table. He might go ahead and kick at this. The combination does look to me like it's wired in the side. I mean, from my vantage point, I can't see perfectly here as to what he's got, but he might just go ahead and just go all out and shoot this. Wouldn't be anything wrong with that I mean, if it looks wired. He's rolling. Yeah, he's rolling out. Oh, I see. No, he shot. Yeah, I think he froze him. I think he froze him to rail. He's just gonna. Yeah, there's not gonna be anything wrong with this. He's just gonna come off the ball and go straight across the table. I don't think there's gonna be any sellout going on here. And they may do this for a few minutes. They may go back and forth with this. The one ball being froze, they're just gonna keep bunting it, sending the cue ball to the rail. This could go on for about 3 weeks. Oh, there he goes. He's gonna shoot, it looks like. He looks like he pushed him down table. See if he got him. Yeah, he can't. He made a nice shot there. We got a couple options here. You can go one rail. Think he can go two rails. You can go one rail short like this as well. He didn't catch a rail. See when he navigates out of this. One thing about it, this guy gets out ball. I think he's got ball. He's got out every single time. He's got ball in hand. That, from what I remember, which is what you're except when he played a safe or something. Um, well, no, I think he has. I think every time he's came to the table with ball in hand, he's been able to run out. So, and these are all loose. I don't see him having any problems here. we just haven't seen Danny hit a gear that he can hit, and I know he can hit a gear because the way he's ran those racks that he's ran. I know that if he falls on a ball off the break, he's probably good. He could probably put 3 or 4 racks together. I mean, he could run the set out. So Jordan has to get out every time he's got an opportunity, and that's what he does. End of 8 games, Jordan is leading Danny 6-2 in game count, and in handicap count, he's going to 9, so he needs 3. Danny needs 4, and like I said, he's just one shot from. Look at this. They're doing this again. They're playing this musical. Uh, the table's just not wanting to give the balls back up for some reason. Jordan doesn't look like he's too happy about
Hey
this.
guys, it's TvMike.
Oh,
I've got a
me either.
really
It's
special
slowing me
support
down.
raffle going. It's actually
I'm a
been going
fast
for a
player.
while, but I figured since I'm doing all this great content here that I'd probably get some more support. It's $2,000 choice raffle. It's about 80% of these cues that you see you could pick from, or you can trade up with the value. So it's a 100 spot tip board, 1 for $20, 3 for $55, and 6 for $100. I have the tip board here. I can just put your name on the spots. You can use a Venmo, you can use a PayPal, and you can also use a Zelle, which I will show you the QR code so it goes straight to my Zelle. Thanks for the support. Just scan this at any time and it'll connect to my Zelle. I don't have.
Let's see if Jordan can put something together. He gets on. If he, like I said, either of these two guys could probably run the rest of this set out, I think. And the only real difference in the score line has been a couple of scratches off the break. Other than that, this score line could be very, very different. So how do you like it? Got 4 balls on the break. He didn't come up with a shot. He probably getting this back. Yeah, it wasn't even a thought. That's pretty good. And he's ready. I mean, he immediately grabbed his jump cue, so there was no question he was going to be jumping here. I tell you what, he made a good shot there too. I think it was hard luck. Yeah, he did. He went right in the trough. He hit that ball perfect and went right in the corner. And there will be more. This going nowhere. This match is going to get knotted up here. I think he's a little unhappy with the situation here, but he's fine. There's nothing wrong with this. Um, he should be able to float back out, half table, get on the ball, and we're gonna have a different score line here. And what's really interesting is what's this guy gonna do on the break? So at the end of 9 games, the score is 6-3. Jordan Davis leading Danny by a few games in the game count. But what really matters is the handicap. The handicap is 9-6, which means we are playing a race to 3 here for the money for to move forward anyway. And I tell you, I don't think we've seen the last of this guy. This guy's if he holds the cue ball up on the break, I think we'll have a completely different score line here. Now he has broken. He's scratched on it. He's broke twice and scratched both times, I think. Um, and the question is, what's he going to do from here? He can drop a ball, and it is very interesting. There's not now. This is not an easy layout. There's going to be some pool played here because the table just isn't giving up. Didn't give up a lot as far as position and where all the balls are. Jordan's gonna have to make some good shots to get out. It wouldn't surprise me at all if you don't even shoot this ball. Yeah. See what he does with it. Yeah, it looks like he does want to cut the ball and go down table, but I tell you, the problem is, it's not an easy rack to run. See if he can split the cue ball here. Okay, he was playing safe. Yeah, he is. So, and I really wasn't surprised to see him shoot the safety, but I just thought he'd do something different than that. And I think this ball goes. I'm not sure. So now, like I said, that now we'll see what happens because these are tied up pretty good. He can play this combination. He can go offensive here. Um, and he can also stick him up. I mean, there's a lot of things he can do. He can draw back and get under the ball to the left of him. He can draw back and get under the ball to the right of him and just basically just slide. See what he does here. Or you can just basically tie him up and get the guy ball in hand. Very interesting. I just felt like he could have found something a little bit more creative than that, but he's the pro and I'm not. I mean, he hits the balls really well, so we'll see what he does here. See if he can find a path. And that might just work. Like I said, that might work. based on the way he tied those balls up and gave him ball in hand, I kind of feel like these guys have played each other a little bit too. Um, now this I tell you, this is not gonna be easy. I think he can get a hit on this ball. Well, let's see what we got here. See what he can put together. I think he's going offensive to go ahead and shoot this ball and go out, just run out. No, he was playing safe, and he got him. Uh, I I think he got him. I think he's got at least half a ball here, half a ball hit, and this ball might go all the way in. The problem is, um, you don't really know what the cue ball's going to do off the ball in front of it. But I think he can make this ball. Wow. I tell you, he's just getting hard luck there. I just really feel like that he didn't have to scratch there. See if Jordan can run some balls here. And that was a little bit of a tester, and he basically performed there. That didn't, you know, that one wasn't a hanger. That was the first one he's really had any problem with after getting ball in hand, it seems like. And I think the cue ball got away from him just a little bit there as well, but I think he's okay now. He looks like he fell on a good angle here. And at the end of 10 games, Jordan's going to go up 7-3 in the game line. And on the spot line, he's going to go up by a game, needing 2. Danny needs 3. We'll see what happens from the break here. But I tell you, Jordan's not had a lot of problems with the break. I mean, he's dropping 2 and 3 balls every time he breaks. He dropped 4 balls that one rack and then didn't get a shot. But let's see if he goes ahead and breaks. See, looked to me like they might have been. I thought they might be taking a player break, but they are not. So Jordan's breaking off game 11. Shoot the 3-ball combo. It looks wired. He's playing safe. He's just getting under the ball. We know what's going to happen here. That ball leaked. That ball leaked really bad. I think he's straight in. Wow. Look at this. He was straight in. That cue ball got away from Jordan a little bit there. Maybe a little bit more than a little. Yeah, he's fine here. He's got some congestion over there. He's got to get on, he's got to get on one ball really good, basically, is what he's got to do. And I just don't get it. It's the only place he didn't want to be. He touched the ball, it looks like. Yeah. Looks like he went down to kick the ball and touched the cue ball with his tip. He may be a little unsettled for that, but I really do hope we get to see him back at the table here because, like I said, I feel like there's more pool to be played here. I feel like that guy can run out. I just feel like he can. So we'll see what happens. Um, but it does look like Jordan's going to, unless there's really bad accident here, probably going to go up 8-6. Now this isn't a hanger, and he does have to run into the nine. And crazy things have been happening when he has to run into balls. So I expect him to hit this pretty firm. Try and glance off the nine and come up a little bit. Okay, he did the glancing part, but he went forward and he came out really nice there. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of 11 games, the score is 8-3. Jordan Davis over Danny. Jordan needs one game. Danny needs three. And the question, really, the only question now is, will he get back to the table? Because I still feel like that if he gets back to the table, there's more pool to be played here. I just feel like he's had some hard luck rolls there. I really felt like he should have got on that ball. I don't, like I said, it looked to me like he touched the cue ball or something when Hen gave the cue ball up there. But and then the question, of course, if he does manage to get this game down, what's he going to do on the break? Because he's been struggling with the break some here. Now, Jordan has not been struggling with the break at all. He's dropping 2 and 3 balls every time, except he's just sometimes hard luck not getting a shot. Breaking off in game 12. I can't tell. I think he got. He might be able to get right by that ball, but to me it doesn't look like it. There's going to be more. Um, oh wow, he didn't drop a ball. I thought he dropped the ball on the break. Yeah, to me it looks like that this ball just pinches in, but like I said, it's just too close to tell. Another thing is he could be straight in technically, but he's still got to figure out what he's going to do with the cue ball too. He might not be concerned about the ball. He may be concerned about the shot after this shot, possibly. Looks to me like he does want to play safe. Well, it looks like anyway. He came away pretty good there. Combo got dead. He's jump comboing here. There ain't nothing wrong with this. That ball looks wired to me. I don't think he could miss it if he wanted to. See? Yeah, it looks wired. Now, the thing is, when you jump the balls, crazy things happen. He might not even jump here. He might just kick. He might just roll into the ball because to me, that ball looks dead. I mean, to me, it looks like you threw a white flag at it, it would go in. It really does. Now, he's still got to come up with a shot after this, but there's nothing wrong with this at all. Wow. You believe this guy? Yeah, he turned the cue ball there. And like I said, the combo, you just really couldn't miss it. Now, this one is also dead. The problem with this one though is he's going to lose the cue ball. Um, I don't think he can get this combo down and hold the cue ball. It looks like he's playing safe. Looks like he's rolling forward. See what we get. No, he was. Wow. He was concerned about that, and he got that down. He is on the hill. He is shooting for the cash right now. How's a big ball? Jordan is playing good behind it. You can't fault him at all. See what happens. He's got to roll the cue ball. He's got to get back, just get all the way back down here. With the spin here, he's going to be going up table. I don't think he's got any problem here. I think that he can kill the cue ball. I don't think he has to worry about the cue ball getting away from him here or anything. And he made a nice shot there. Draw straight back. Wow, he just stopped it. He just stopped there. I'd have came back a little bit here. He's going to go natural three rails, it looks like. Inside English. These guys love to shoot this shot for some reason. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It does look like, yeah, it looks like he conceded the nine there. Jordan Davis was able to take that one down. That was a really good match. Stick around, ladies and gentlemen. We have a lot more pool in store for you. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be going both A side and B side brackets until this thing comes to a conclusion. So hopefully we'll have something good for you here soon.
That the box is run on. You can run this on a mobile, you can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want. Hit me up, it's TvMike. Let's get streaming. Man, I mean, Troy was talking about the template rack. You can see the advantage that the knowledgeable players have.
Yeah.
But then again, he's got to go to 9, so it's like he's still outrunning.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got to outrun.
Right.
A decent spot. This game right here, this is Lee and Will, and it's tied at 6, and they're both going 7, so it's Hill.
2-1.
Yep.
And they're already shooting, yeah.
Yeah, there's not too many more matches left in this high side bracket. This is probably what we're going to just follow. We'll probably just follow Jordy, really, but he's going to play Robbie Harrington next to the 6. The A side is the final 4. William Butler, Jeremiah Brown, and Michael Schneal and Todd Pronny. Those are the final 4 of the high side A side bracket. Then you got Robbie and Jordan Davis. Then you got Steve Lagasse and these 2 players. Polly Crimes is out. He lost 6-1. I might have put some money on Polly Crimes in the Calcutta actually as a 6, but that's just because I know him a little bit. But he didn't make the cut.
Yeah.
Make sure you guys subscribe to the YouTube channel, get the notifications, help blow up the channel. There's also a ladies tournament going on, and my apprentice is streaming that. It's all women.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Natural born women's tournament. No trainees allowed. Basically, that's what it is. So that's what her women's tournaments are.
Yeah.
Amanda Cole, your order's up, Amanda Cole.
I don't know if they're gonna run this high side runaway or what they're gonna do, but Jordan's match. We know who he's playing. The computer's got to assign it. Like I said, this is Hill. Yeah, whoever doesn't win this one is out the tournament. This is a B side of the high side bracket. He's got a real first shot on the 5. Now, even if he makes it, he's gonna have nothing on the 6. So
Yeah,
it's kind of tricky.
it doesn't carry position at all. I mean, he's
No,
really up against it here.
he'd have to put tons of speed on it.
Right. Well, I think from the angle he's got, he'd probably go right into the 9 if he actually cut the ball in. The 9's will hold them from going anywhere. So he would be
That's
either banking
possible
or,
too.
yeah,
He's jumping, I
he's
think.
jumping. Wow.
I mean, he's only got to get over half the ball. It's more like a jump.
Right.
It's more like
Yeah.
a jump masse, really.
Yeah.
But that's far to get over the edge of the ball. He might have better. He's looking at the real first position.
Yeah, the
This
rail
is
first
D.
kick. Yeah.
He might have better results just speed kicking behind the 5 and hope he gets safe.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
Here's loses cue ball. Man, that happens so often with these guys.
that should be it.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Man,
Wow.
that guy just hung himself.
Oh my God. Natural 3 rail kick. You can go 1. You can go 2 up here, 2 deep.
That's
Jacked up
insane.
over the ball. Man, that's got to be painful there.
That's insane. That's like
Yeah, that's
walking out in the
crazy.
street and shooting yourself in the foot.
Yeah, that's just nuts. And he's going basically 3 rails at it, and he don't have to get separation if he hits it, and you don't even have to hit it from here. After doing that to himself,
I mean,
that's tough
he's
action
really
there.
lucky if he's going to win this set. If he did that to himself when he's supposed to win.
So he's going to agonize over it for a minute, I think.
Right.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Probably waiting for people on the other table up here to shoot or them to get finished over there. And now he's going to, that's tough action. This ball's a lot easier to hit when someone else leaves it to you. When you leave it for yourself, that's like that makes it a lot
I
worse.
mean, it's probably not that hard to hit, but I mean,
No.
you got to get lucky
Yeah, you gotta
to
get
dodge the
separation.
loss. I mean,
Yeah, you gotta get separation. There's not a lot of separation to be had here. Um,
if he's, I don't know if he's hitting a one rail or two.
I think he's going three. Is it what going straight across? Let me hit the ball and throw at the same time about over here. That's what he's probably trying to
Oh
do,
my
like that.
God.
He gave it
He
to him.
gave up.
Wow. He's a little mad. He's a little dejected with that leave.
That guy's a really good player, too.
Yeah.
I would have just swung in at one rail and just hit it with some left to tighten the angle, get a hit, and just basically you're praying that something funny happens. He gives ball in hand. He just conceded the match. That's a huge swing. All right, Jordan Davis, Robbie Harrington, table 7. I'll just leave the stream on, really,
Yeah.
because half of the players are the same players. I'll just edit it. They just got called. These screen captures are really zoomed in because all the stuff we did at Derby. I could zoom it back out, but
Right.
I have to
Yeah.
redo the scene. Let me get the scoreboard up here. Table 7. There it is, a 9 on a 6. He's probably just practicing.
Yeah.
Steve Lagasse and Lee Ulis will be playing on table 19. Lee just finished, obviously. We've seen that with Will Freeman. Both A-side games. Oh, okay. No, Michael won 6-2. He's a 6+1. So he's going to play for the chair. Michael Scheehl, Shield probably. Is going to play the winner of William Butler and Jeremiah Brown.
Wow.
I mean, this is a crazy tournament because it's going to pay a lot, and there's not even that many huge names there. Like on this final 4 of the high side, we don't know nobody.
Right. I know. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. And they're going to win all that money. And they're not even known players.
Nope. And the only player I know is Jordy that's left. And the only reason why I know him really is because he's from Indiana and I'm in Michigan, Ohio,
Right. Yeah.
Indiana, Pennsylvania. I mean, he doesn't travel like to play in huge events. I mean, this is traveling, obviously, from Indiana to Tennessee, but I'm saying, like, other bigger, substantial events. He stays mostly in Indiana and Michigan. I don't even know if I've seen him in an Ohio tournament. Oh, this is interesting on this table. We can watch the rack.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Especially when Jordy's playing. If you don't know something, watch him rack and break.
Yeah.
You'll learn something.
Attention everybody, if you own a gray Acura or a blue Trailblazer, the property manager is
I
going
have
to
another machine here I could do some games on, but like, I don't even know which players would draw the viewers. Troy says he's not home.
Looks like they're gonna go.
Hit that thumbs up button, guys, please, and subscribe to the channel. That helps me out. If you're watching on Facebook, come over and watch on YouTube if you can. Billiardnet on YouTube. If you're using a smart TV or any TV or whatever, get on the YouTube app and search for Billiardnet. You'll find it. You can watch it full screen at home. And YouTube pays more to the content creators. Yeah, this one, Tommy, you can see this rack very well.
I thought they were starting. Looks like they're doing a dinner breaker. Yeah, I thought they were gonna go. I thought maybe he
Did they
distracted
flip or
me.
lag or?
I didn't catch that. They usually flip in this thing. I didn't see what happened there. But
They'll be back in a minute. Hit that share
yeah,
button, guys. I'm gonna share this a couple places again.
yeah, sounds good. So everybody, if you're just joining us, we have another match with Jeremy um, Jordan Davis playing Robbie Harrington. A 9-6 match, just like the one we had watched him play before. Um, I- to me, it looked like he was trying to get safe there on that. He left full ball. This ball does cut. Doesn't look like there's any kind of scratch angle. Um, I mean, he could have been playing the ball on the side and it just got away from him, but it's just hard to tell. But this ball does go. There is a pocket here. From the angle I'm looking at, it does look like he just runs into that. He's going to cut this ball, run into the ball to the side of on the side rail there, and basically hold for position too if he's able to get this down. I don't think he's going to lose the cue ball here. So he went ahead and played safe. And we are getting down to the business end of this match. There's a lot of money at stake. So these guys are playing a lot more careful. Um, when they have an opportunity, they're trying to make the best of it. And he does have a couple options here. He can jump this ball or he can kick it. It does look like he's going to go ahead and jump. I just feel like the kick here gets you the best opportunity for safety situations. See how he does. He hit it pretty good. So he's yeah. So I think looks like he's playing to make this ball 100%. The way he's lined up, I still feel like the kick gives him a better opportunity to get safe. There's a lot of things he can do here, but um, jump, you really just got to go all out to make it. Now the thing is, again, he can make the ball, hold the cue ball right there. He's going to have position, so. Bobby Harrington does come to the table here. It's a fairly open table. These balls are kind of taking their places. And like I said, that it was just really easy to get on that two there. And he looks pretty good to be able to run out here. He made a really nice shot there, getting through traffic and getting straight in on this, basically, as good as he got on this ball. He did well there. I just don't jump here too. He went and just kicked at this ball, and he came out okay. Now Jordan can just bank this ball home, and you'd think he'd bank this ball home, just drop on the end rail, but like I said, these guys tend to play pretty conservatively. Let's see what he does with it. I think it's doable with both there. Um, there's nothing wrong with this shot. I mean, this is got a couple of options here. He can just make the ball and take what and basically force follow. He can bank the ball one round in the corner and just drop the cue ball back down table too. He can play safe here, but see what he does with this. Well, he's gonna wish he had that one back because that was a game he was supposed to steal back, and he wasn't able to get out. And if you let Jordan loose here, he's just gonna, he's just gonna steal the whole thing. He's just gonna put something together here. End of game one. Davis leading 1-0. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, hit the share. Let's push it out. Let's get several hundred people watching. Uh, Jordan will be breaking off in game two here. And they took their places here. Now he's got a couple options here. It looks like he's too close to make the ball. He's just going to lay the cue ball in the end rail over there, the side rail over there, and push the one ball down table. He could have played the combo here, I think. The one ball almost looks like he has half a pocket, but it looks like he's playing safe. He was able to get the maximum out of that, and he did leave a kick. Um, there is a three rail kick at this ball. The problem is you're going to split him up. I mean, he might decide to just tie something else up and give him ball in hand or something. Um, because if he goes three rails and kicks and breaks them out, he could open the table up. Right now, the one does not go. The goal here would be to go three rails and just roll up on the one. But it looks like he's going to push more balls up there and tie him up and hand him. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Right. Nothing wrong with this. You can't do it with a pro or anything, but um, Jordan should be thinning off the one, coming down table and bouncing up, trying to get under the nine here. Doesn't really matter. You're not moving the one at all anyway, but that would be the shot. And he chose to move it. He chose to get it out of there. Well, and he left a shot. Nine ball also looks like it might be wired. And you got to make this ball. You got to make the one. You got to take your poison. You got to hit run into those balls firm, and just assume if you hit them firm, you're gonna leave there. You're not gonna get married to nothing. Now I tell you what, this guy Jordan's living right. People miss a lot of balls against him. Oh, let's see what he does here. I think he can stick the cue ball and bank that ball three rails up if he wants to. That's what it looks like he's doing. Something like that. How'd he hit it? You can really turn the cue ball off the side rail over here. You can go once back from down table down here. It's a couple of shots. Really hard to hit the ball. Really hard to judge the angle kicking at this bottom rail down here where the chalk is. But that is the probably the easiest path to the ball. But this thing can, yeah, I mean, it can lengthen out on you. It's really hard to control the turn. And he didn't, like I said, he wasn't able to control the turn there. Now the question is that nine ball go? Is he going to look at it? Because it looks to me like nine ball goes, but I mean he's open. He can run out. So Looks to me like he got on the wrong side of this ball. Um, he might be able to get some relief from the 9 ball. The 9 ball, he might be able to shoot this ball on the side and use the 9 to get the cue ball up table here. But it does look like he got on the wrong side of this. To me, it looks like going forward with the cue ball, the natural angle is for the cue ball to go up to the right hand side of the table off of the 9. Yeah, that's what he's looking at, it looks like. That's exactly what he did. He made a nice shot there. Yeah, used what the table gave him. He got the maximum out of that. And that he's got options. He can check the cue ball with low inside and just drag the cue ball straight across, or he can go low outside and drag the cue ball 2 rails and go back across that way. Both of these work. Most people don't like going against the grain of the cue ball, but uh, I like that check inside spin. It doesn't bother me, but this angle is a little severe though. I don't understand why he went up and down like that. How are they rolling? Now this ball does have a pocket. He can make this ball. I mean, it's not an easy shot, but I mean, it's rail first shot with some spin, and this ball does have a pocket. So I mean, there's nothing wrong with this. And there you have, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of 2 games, the score is 2-0. Jordan Davis over Robbie Harrington. Jordan going to 9, Robbie going to 7. So the actual score line right now 7-6 of the game. And what I mean by that is Robbie's actually up a game on Jordan right now in the actual score line with the handicap. Got a really nice angle here. I mean, he just needs to float out in the center of the table, and uh, he can be in line to take this rack. Nothing wrong here.
Duly orders ready, need a duly orders ready.
He made a nice shot there, and I think he is going to get rewarded for it. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I think that's going to bring this game to an end. At the end of 3 games, it's going to be 2 games to 1. Jordan Davis over Robbie Harrington. And these two, they are playing their handicap, and their handicaps are 9-6. Well, let's see what happens here. Let's see what they can do with this. See if Robbie can put together a package. See if he can make a ball and get shape on the 1, or make the 1 and get shape on the 2. I tell you what, he had a couple balls just went straight in the pocket there.
Chuck, your order's up, Chuck.
Not sure what he's looking at here, what the plan is. I don't think the combo goes. I'm not sure where he would get safe to. I mean, he could be pushing out. I'm just not sure what the deal is here. That's what he did. He pushed it. Okay, he pushed out. Looked to me like he was wanting to jack him up, and he didn't. Um, Basically freeze him out under on top of that ball. it looks to me like he can stick the two right there and just freeze him to that ball. The problem is he might accidentally rat something in down here in the corner if he does that. I think he'd be more concerned about dropping something. And the thing is, he could play the combo even, but he's been pretty conservative. So I tell you, how's he rolling? He coming out really good there. He got the maximum out of that one also. I think he just went all out for the combo, missed it, and he just, he just didn't sell anything out. Jordan's got a lot of options here. He can kick one rail at it. He can and roll up on it. He might even be able to feather it, but feathering it, you're not going to get hidden. But he's in pretty good shape here. I don't think that I don't highly unlikely he's going to leave anything open here. Yeah, see, what he's wanting to do is hit this ball pretty full and just push the two up and then roll the cue ball up under that ball. What he wants though is a lot of get real close to that other ball. He's wanting to really freeze him up there. It's what makes this a little more tough. Yeah, he's gonna be in jail after this one. Yeah, he's just sticking him here. Yeah, Jordan does have a one rail kick angle here. He's actually going to be playing to make this ball in the corner up there. He's just got to avoid the scratch in the side pocket if he kicks it in. I think that one might leave the mark. It's very interesting how the balls tie up. I mean, this is still not a really easy rack. Off angle, those two balls are pretty close to each other. He's got a ball perfect on that. But I think from here he's supposed to get out though. Well, he came out really fine there. I'm sure he's glad that's over too, because that wasn't friendliest angle you could have in the world. Having to go around those balls to get down here. Cue ball 2 rails under the 9. Go the other way too. He's probably taking the cue ball 3 rails up in the right corner and trying just to hold him on the end rail down here. And he was unfortunate running into that ball, but he didn't leave he didn't, he didn't leave an open run out, but there is a carom on the 9 here. You just got to roll. And what's interesting, there's nothing wrong with this shot, as a matter of fact, because he's going to bank that ball straight up table. The 9's going to stop his cue ball from going anywhere. Even if he doesn't make the 9, he doesn't really look to sell much out here. Well, unless you hit it that speed and then you're sell. But yeah, he hit that ball really good. It's a nice shot. At the end of 4 games, the score is 2-2. Robbie Harrington tied up with Jordan Davis. Jordan going to 9, Robbie going to 6. And Robbie did make a really good shot there. He just went all out for the 9. Nothing wrong with that. See if Robbie can get one down, get a shot at the 1, or get a shot at the 2. See if he can't put a package together. Boy, he just didn't hit those balls that hard at all. Now he's fortunate that the 1 doesn't go, but I believe he's going to hit the 1 full in the face, stick him, and bank that 1 out of there, and he's going to be buried right behind that ball. Don't think the 1 passes. Play the combo. He could bank the 1 ball up table, pushing the cue ball down table. Now he just went all out and shot the combo, and it looks to me like he just like I can't tell. He could be straight in here. He might be straight in. He might not be edged at all, but to me it kind of looks like he's edged. But the way he's addressing the table, it looks like he's straight in. And if he's straight in, he's in pretty good shape here. He wasn't straight in. He banked the ball and hung it up. I think Jordan can get this down. He can spin into the ball off the bottom rail and send the cue ball up table for shape. Looks to me like he's just icing this ball. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. This ball cuts, and he's not gonna, I don't think he has to run into anything here. I think he's in pretty good shape. You just dice this ball in, go back and forth, and you're gonna be, as long as you end up on the right side of the table here, you're in good shape. Wow. Now he came away a little fortunate there because Jordan is hooked, but there's a lot of ways to make this ball. You can go rail first from the bottom. You can do a little masse. You can do a jump. Jordan's going to take a break and give this some thought. Like I said, he can swerve this. He can kick at it bottom rail. He can kick at it side rail. A lot of ways to make the ball.
This is our new fireworks application launched for Fire Sticks and Android devices. If you got an iPhone, you can hit us up for another platform. But you get all your movies, TV series, all your sports, and 24/7 channels. You get your dog TV, you get your billiard TV. You can sign up at facebook.com/letsgetstreaming to send me a message. Use that QR code in the top right, and we'll see you soon.
All right, guys, here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application. Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels. You get all your basic and extended channels. You get extra networks. You get Canadian channels. You get UK networks. You get all your premium movie channels. You get kids channels, you get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views, you get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing, all these sections. You get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this, but why get a box when you can actually get the service that the box is run on? You can run this on a mobile, you can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want. Hit me up, it's TvMike. Let's get streaming.
Hey guys, it's TvMike. I've got a really special support raffle going. It's actually been going for a while, but I figured since I'm doing all this great content here that I'd probably get some more support. It's $2,000 choice raffle. It's about 80% of these cues that you see you could pick from, or you can trade up with the value. So it's a 100 spot tip board, 1 for $20, 3 for $55, and 6 for $100. I have the tip board here. I can just put your name on the spots. You can use a Venmo, you can use a PayPal, and you can also use a Zelle, which I will show you the QR code so it goes straight to my Zelle. Thanks for the support. Just scan this at any time. It'll connect to my Zelle. I don't have Cash App anymore. But thanks for the support. Enjoy the show.
Design thing here on the butt, textured wrap, another ring, and then you have more bloody jasper in the points, and there's two different kind of woods in the points, and then you have all the way at the top arrow points with bloody jasper in it. So yeah, you can get a good deal on this one too, $1,500. Oh boy, I seen this one at the shop when I was there a few months ago, and it wasn't done yet. And I said, "Hey, this is gonna look really cool when I get it." Oh my God, look at this thing! This is more than I even expected. Really, I seen it when it was the core was being worked on. This is super, super awesome. Lots of turquoise. You can see this has got a dot in the middle. Go all the way up it. Turquoise ring. It's got this stained purple in the points. The points have turquoise with the dot in it. It's tough to see. This is my kitchen light. But look at this thing. If you like turquoise, this is a great piece. It's $2,800. Comes with a 11/8 black shaft. Version 4. Now if you don't want this black shaft, I can get you another one, or if you don't want the shaft at all, obviously we can make an adjustment for that. But check this out. This is awesome. Hit me up. Send me a message if you're interested. This is going in the case, and I don't think it's going to be in the case very long. I'm going to tell you that. Really cool colors in this burl. And that's really nice. It's a natural knot in the wood. Hit me up. It's TvMike. Thanks. Alright, we're looking at this cue. This is a real special cue. If somebody does not outright buy this cue, it'll probably be used for the Whammo State Raffle. You got Cocobolo, olive wood, and abalone. And you have all these dots in here, which are copper insets. And when I was talking to some of the people at the shop about it, they're like, these are $30 a piece if you have them made in a cue custom. But look at the figuring on this wood. It's just really pretty. It's got perfect symmetrical with this segment.
Casey, your order's up, Casey.
So after player break, we are back, and it doesn't look like he's jumping over the ball. What he's doing. He's got a little bit of a tester here, but I think he'll be able to get this down. Not real easy to play pinpoint position, but after making those the two balls he just shot, I think he's okay here. And this is the part you don't know what's going to happen, but I mean, he came out fine there. Tell you what, he was fortunate to get where he got. He got just short of straight in, so he can just float the cue ball. Nothing wrong with this at all. He got perfect, really. If it had been a hair the other direction, he might have had to do some work. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. After a very, very extended break, we have a score line of 3-2. Justin Davis leading over Robbie Harrington. He did really well there. He dropped the ball. He's fortunate to come up with a straight and shot on the one and transition to the next ball isn't that difficult here. So he go on either side of this ball and get shape. So I think he's in pretty good shape here. See, he went into those balls. I didn't feel like he had to do that. Looks like the combo's dead. Now, he probably won't want to shoot that, but um, I mean, if it is the two ball, if he's not hooked here, um, and it could, I mean, that's the thing, he could be hooked here. I just, not getting a good line, and that's what he's doing. And this is very difficult because if he clips this ball, he could easily go in the side pocket. He's rolling this. It's tough action right here. Well, I tell you what, he doubled out of the corner there. Good. He still left an open shot, but I tell you what, he almost went right in the side pocket there. Well, he was able to get that ball down with no problems. He does need to capitalize on this game and put a little bit of pressure on Jordan. It just seems like Jordan's been, I mean, he's clearly playing great. There's no question about that. But no one has really punished him when he's missed the ball. He's not missed that many, and it does seem like he's getting a few rolls here. He's not got the perfect angle. Like I said, he really needed just to roll that ball in, take whatever the table gave him, and he came out pretty good there. Now he's got some choices. He can bank it. He can drop it down to the end rail and bring the cue ball right back up where it's at now. And that's what these guys tend to favor doing. And the other thing too, of course, you can bring the cue ball down here and leave the object ball up there. But I think the natural shot is just to bank this ball to the bottom rail and try and get the cue ball up top. And I tell you, from my vantage point, it looks like he hit the gap here. I mean, it looks like he hit the gap right down the middle here. And like I said, Jordan has just had, a pretty easy time of it. He's been able to come away with a shot a lot of times. And how do you get that? He hit that one really good. Tell you what, he got the maximum out of that shot right there. Yeah, two different directions you can go. You can go higher, you can go low. Both are about the same. He looks like he's going to go low here. Looks to me like he's going to try and either roll up on the ball or clip the ball and come back out a little bit. Wow. I was going to get away with it. Kind of got away with it there. But that is a perfect example. You know, he rats that ball in, but he doesn't have a shot behind it. And Jordan is, I feel like he's escaped a few times when he probably should have got punished. Now he's not supposed to slop that ball in, but if he makes that ball, you would think he would be able to run out, and he hasn't been able to. Jordan could bank this ball, but I don't. It might go two and not one. But it looks to me like he's probably going to shoot the shot he likes to shoot, which is to thin that ball and go up table. Try and get behind the nine. Unless he's got full ball, then he's gonna drop the cue ball this direction and go up table with the object ball. Just can't, like I said, from our vantage point, it's a little difficult, but he could just bank it right in hole two because this ball looks this ball looks pretty dead to me. Yeah, he just swished that ball. He really got the maximum out of that. He made a nice shot there. And he got where he really doesn't need to do anything but just focus on making the ball. And he literally plays stop shot position. He'll go forward a little bit, but he got really, really good on that ball. At the end, the six-game score is 4-2. Jordan Davis over Robbie Harrington. Jordan going to 9, Robbie going to 6. Got a little bit of a tester here, but I think he should be able to get this ball down okay. Don't even look like he's shooting it though. Yeah, he did. He went for the ball. Looks like he got.
Brenda.
Rolled that ball in nicely. Yeah, he's in pretty good line to get out from here. I don't know if this at all. Wow, he got into that one really good. I thought he was going right in the drink too. I think he was about certain he was scratching. He just let that one just got away from him a little bit.
Brenda Anderson, your order's up, Brenda Anderson.
This is not an easy shot at all. I mean, I know what he's dealing with here. You just gotta, um, I mean, he could probably find a way to get safe if he wanted to. It looks to me like he's just wanting to go for the ball. How'd he hit it? Swish. He's came with some shots. There's no question about that. That was another one of them. I tell you, you got the maximum out of that too. Man, I tell you, you gotta be really careful here. This is not easy jacked up. You have a tendency to hit that ball too full when you're jacked up like that. He got out of it. He made a really good shot there. In the 7 games, Jordan Davis is leading this match 5-2 in score count. Right now, it is a race to 4, and they're even. They're playing to their handicap. Jordan's going to 9. Robbie's going to 6.
Eddie, your order's up, Eddie.
Robbie has 2. Jordan has 5. So it's a sweater's delight right here. A little race to 4 for the money. And I tell you what, Jordan came with some shots. There ain't no question about that. Can't say he didn't earn it. Angle is a little bit deceiving here. Not sure if he can catch the left side of the one or not. If he can, that makes the safety fairly easy. If he can't, he basically just has to roll up on the one and bring the cue ball back out and just leave the one sitting there. He could kick safe here too. He could just kick the ball up table as well. Okay, yeah. Okay, my bad. The two doesn't go two. Yeah, he's shooting at the two, and the two has a pocket, but it's not easy. Wow, he just banked it on home. I thought he would run that up table. He came up a little short here. I know he would have liked to have been up a lot further, but he got the maximum he could get out of that. Problem with banking this ball is it's really hard to get on the ball you're shooting at next. I mean, um, looks to me like he wants to play a little safe here. Bring the cue ball across. And there's not a lot here. I mean, it either goes or it doesn't. If it doesn't go, I mean, um, you got to try and put some distance between them, drop the cue ball on the end rail down here. Not even sure if the angle allows that, but you can't cut at this ball because of the scratch cross side if you try to cut it all the way up. He might have it. He might be able to make it. I mean, it looks so close from here. It's not even funny. Um, I mean, it looks like he's right on the point of the pocket, but it looks like he's close to the point of the pocket and it won't cut. So I just can't tell. He's playing like it goes. Wow. I learned something there. I didn't see that coming. He hit that ball pretty sporty right there. I don't think he was playing a three-rail bank combo, but hey, he could have been. Hit it perfect. Let's assume that's what he wanted because he made a really nice shot there. But I didn't think the ball went though. It looks to me like, from my vantage point, that he was trying to get the cue ball all the way up table and trying to bank that ball three rails and get it down table. And he did what he wanted to do, except he made the combo. He way under hit this one. And we haven't seen his stroke falter at all, really. But this is going to be a tester. I mean, this is eminently missable here. Then he got it down. End of 8 game score 6-2. Jordan Davis leading. Robbie Harrington. What's interesting is I don't feel like I've seen Robbie shoot twice in the last hour and a half. I mean, it just doesn't seem like he's ever at the table. Jordan needs 3 games to win the set. Robbie needs 4. Wow. Did it really get wired? The 9 ball looks wired one rail in the corner. It really does. You don't have a shot here. Um, I mean, that's really a loose shot, but if you're going to have to blast and make something happen anyway, I'd be I'd be banking the 9 ball one rail here, among other things. I mean, I have other stuff in mind too. Because the thing is, you can do that and still push the cue ball down table. Try and get the cue ball on the end rail down here. The 1 ball's going to be going up table anyway. Combo might even be on in the corner as well. I tell you what, it is. It does look like it's ginned up too. Both of them look good. I don't think he can miss the combo in the corner. I don't think he could miss it if he tried. And then the 9 could be going one rail, but we'll see what he does here. I mean, I don't think he's trying to bank the 9. I mean, it looks like that's what he's aiming at, but I'm telling you, it just looks wired to me. Um, yeah, he thought better of it when had just played safe. There's nothing wrong with that. You gotta come with what got you here. That makes sense. It looks to me like he's just kicking one straight rail at this ball. Probably trying to get the 1 ball high, the cue ball low. Thing you gotta watch out for is the scratch in the corner pocket over here. Did a good job on that. He got distance. Did exactly what he wanted to do. He pushed the one all the way up table, brought the cue all the way back down table. Uh, and I don't think there's anything that wrong with this shot. I mean, if you cut it in, I don't think you can scratch. I think you're too far left to scratch. So he's just got to make the ball and just, let the cue ball come back down. Very, very thin cut. Yeah, and you got the maximum amount of that also. Swinging natural three rails here. Not much bad can happen to him. Made a nice shot there also. There you go. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Scoreline 7-2, Jordan Davis over Robbie Hernandez, Robbie Harrington. And Robbie needs 4, Jordan needs 2.
Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? Do you got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform? We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today. Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? Do you got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform? We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today.
Jordan Davis playing for 2 here, breaking off game 10. On the side, wing ball in the corner. So he was able to get 2 balls down there. and he doesn't have a shot at the one. I anticipate he's going to put the cue ball somewhere over here on this side rail, unless he really thinks he can jam him, lock him up. I mean, he could kick 2 rails and try and thin it, but to me, it looks like he's going to push. And like I said, we just haven't seen much at all from Robbie, and we know that he gets out from everywhere. So hopefully, at some point, he's going to be able to actually do something offensive. Now he's pushing out that direction. A little surprised at that. He might have pushed out the jump, but I don't think he's getting this back. This ball does kick in too. It's really not that. I mean, he's not a like 80% dog to miss it or anything either. I mean, this is a shot. But if he just, but if he decides to play safe, he could have done that too. He could have given it back even. Um, and I think that one goes. I think he's got full ball here. So there will be more. So he might be just a little bit edged here. Looks to me like he's playing to make the ball. Yeah, he made a good shot there. Yeah, it's like he had to twirl the cue ball a little bit there. Nice shot.
Charles, no further orders up, Charles.
Jordan 4 balls from being on the hill here. I can go around 3 rails here. See, I just don't feel like checking that ball with inside makes sense there. Very natural to go 3 rails and play that ball in the side or corner. And this is a missable ball. He should be able to get out because he's just ran out from everywhere Mars all day. But this is you know, this isn't a hanger by no means. He also doesn't automatically get position here either. He don't have to get shape if he makes this ball. He get married to the 9. He get straight up and down. Or you can do this. We're gonna get there. What they're supposed to do, I think, is just, well, that'll work too. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That worked out pretty good for him. See what he's going to do with the cue ball here. I don't think he can scratch. I think he's fine here. And he got it down. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Then 10 games, the score is 8-2. Jordan Davis on the hill. Robbie Harrington needing 4. Just haven't seen much from Robbie this match. But he's just, I mean, there's just been a lot of back and forth safeties that have seemed to have went Jordan's way so far. See if Jordan can actually make a ball and put something together here.
All right, this is really the official last call for the second chance. Parky, you owe money.
Here we go, breaking off in game 11. See if he can get the 1 ball down, 2 ball down, wing ball inside. Let's see what he ends up with here. It never gets easy, ladies and gentlemen. There will be more. I think we're going to see Robbie back at the table. He can cut this ball, swing natural, 3 rails, and get the cue ball back down here on this right-hand side of the table, left-hand side of the table, and just drop that 1 ball on the rail over here to the left as well. So basically hook him with 2 or 3 balls, what the goal is probably. That's pretty good speed control right there. And here we go. You about pretty much have to just go ahead and kick wild at this. I mean, you let it go with the score line, the way everything's going. You just got to shoot. You just hope for the best. From my vantage point, it looks like he's going to cut the 1 in and run right into that ball. I mean, he's going to hold his cue ball. His cue ball isn't going to get away from him, really.
All right, this is the third official missing to the second chance. If you want in it, looks like you got a good box on your bud. You're thinking about getting in it? Come get in it. Kevin, you want the second chance? We got about 40 players now.
He might not be shooting it. I mean, these guys are. I mean, they really don't want to shoot any kind of wild shots at all. He might not be shooting this. He might not be cutting it. See what he does here. Yeah, he drew out of that. He drew out of that angle so he wouldn't run into that ball. Wow. Pretty tough action, you know. You finally get a shot down 4 games, almost jacked up to even make a ball, but he's got to feel like, you know, he's got dice here at least. Needing 4 games. And ladies and gentlemen, it does look like there will be more here. We haven't seen the last of this. It's just never easy. Like I said, I feel like this is the first opportunity he's had in 45 minutes or an hour at least. So, no, he's got to put something down here. Wow, you got to cross that ball really well. Now, Denver 11 games scores 8-3. Jordan Davis over Robbie Harrington. Robbie needs 3. Jordan needs 1. Robbie pretty much has to put something together here. That's what we're looking at. Two, four, six, eight. He got a ball down. Wow. There will be more, ladies and gentlemen. We're also going to possibly have an early combination on the nine. He's got an off-angle combination here. My personal opinion, he's supposed to shoot, but these guys are really, really good at making the right shot selection. But with the nine ball combo down here, I think he's supposed to go ahead and finish these off. Try and go ahead and get out. Wow. And there will be more because that ball doesn't go. It might be wired. I mean, it might throw, but it's really close to pocket to throw, I think. Um, we may see a little bit of a safety battle here brewing pretty soon. Well, it looks like he's wanting to fire this. It does look like he's wanting to go after the ball. To me, the scratch angle looks on there. I would be going in the corner, not the side. Withdraw. I'd come through rails and all this crap. Um, he looks like he wants to cut it in the side. Okay, now he's thinking better of it, it looks like. And he might not try to make this ball. I was about to say, bringing the cue ball over here this way, he might not even try to make the one. You got a lot of options here. You can kick the ball, you can jump it. You can go one rail to the top, you can go one rail to the side. I don't think he's in any real danger here because of the way the balls are laying.
Blaine Parker, your order's up, Blaine Parker.
I think he's trying to bank that ball off and come in here behind him, move him a little bit.
Second take tournament, we're all good. We're getting started. Guys can still get in after we start the tournament. There'll be 25.
So he was able to open the balls up. Wow, how'd he hit it? That's unbelievable. And there will be more. I believe he's going to roll up on this ball, push it up table, try and freeze him to the back of the 9. I mean, he could do something different than that, but that's been the modus operandi here. Ball escaped him a little bit. You can see about about a third of it. What are you gonna see? He's not got much of the ball here.
Looks like you're going to call it 45. I'm going to get you 10 minutes, so if you still want to get in, come see me.
It does to me look to me like he can shoot field goal position, shoot that ball right between the two solids, and then bring the cue ball back over right around the 9 and basically hook him with that wall of balls. But like I said, I don't know if he can hit enough of the ball to do that, but that's what it looks like to me.
Stewart ready for orders on the Stewart?
Now it looks like he wants to thin the 1 and take the cue ball all the way up, back up table, bringing the 1 to the right a little bit, and hooking him that way. Man, that's leaving that combo, that 9 for that ball pretty close to 9 doing that. Yeah, it looks like he's going back to that. Well, he sold out there. Well, he got the maximum. Didn't sell nothing out. Just crazy. I think he can make this ball in the corner, hit the tip to prevent from scratching, be straight in. Let's see what he does with it. You're not looking at my shot, so it must not be there. It must not be there at all. Look at this guy. Wow. How'd he hit it? It looks to me like he came up half a ball short. It looks to me like this ball just goes. But what he was trying to do there is pretty amazing.
Your cheeseburger and hot dip too.
Wow. He made a good shot there. And I think that's going to get done too. It looked close, but I thought this ball, I thought he could get by that ball. I'm a little shocked he's a little bit hooked here. I thought he could just get naturally by that ball. But apparently not. I think the ball passes. I don't think there's an issue. Wow, how'd he hit it? Talk about running out from everywhere. Yeah, you can call this one in, ladies and gentlemen. I think Jordan's going to get away with this one. He made some really good outs here.
Your cheeseburger and chips with hot dip are up and ready.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, he conceded the 9 there. And there you have it. That was one of the better ones too. That was a strong match. It's unfortunate Robbie didn't have more opportunities there.
Man, he's just grinding through the tournament.
Yeah, he is. I'm telling you, man. He is. He's grinding.
All right, so Jordy will play Jeremiah Brown, who's a 6. Steve Lagasse and Tab Pranini are playing. It's a 3-2 score. The chair match was won by Michael Schneal. There's no N in there. Scheel. So yeah, I mean, there's only a few games left. So we'll just ride Jordan Davis to the end, as far as we can get, I guess. A lot of people enjoying watching him play, and he's got a lot of supporters back in Indiana, Michigan, Ohio.
Who is he playing next?
Jeremiah Brown.
And what's Jeremiah's handicap?
He's a 6. It's the same.
Okay.
Same,
Another
same,
6.
Same deal, unless he's a 6+1. And then he would have to go to Jordy. Would have to go to 10.
Yeah.
Plenty of games on the low side, though. Actually, I spoke too soon. The low side's almost done. They got so many tables there, they can just run through the tournament. Well, since they got the chair match done, they're probably going to grab that for the main table. So I might not be able to get it. I'm not sure.
Right.
Have to wait a minute. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, guys.
Alright guys, here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application. Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels. You get all your basic and extended channels. You get extra networks. You get Canadian channels. You get UK networks. You get all your premium movie channels. You get kids channels. You get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views. You get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing, all these sections. You get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this, but why get a box when you can actually get the service that the box is run on? You can run this on a mobile, you can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want. Hit me up. It's TvMike. Let's get streaming. Got this little design here, which matches this little design here. Completely symmetrical. Abalone and the arrows. It's $5,000. Comes with a black shaft. It doesn't matter because you're getting this for the butt. It's obviously a one of one. And this is gorgeous. Somebody's got to have it, or somebody's going to win it. Thanks. Here we go with another one. This one is $2,500. It comes with a 12/7 black shaft. So we've got all this. I think it's called chrysocolla. This green material. It's almost like a malachite, but it's not quite. Very interesting. It's matched with an epoxy hybrid burl with this blue and green swirl throughout the cue. I mean, there's blue and there's green in here, and you can see where they mix together. I mean, this is really badass. Got this little blue ring with the same material, the burl, and then it comes into this very native style design. And I mean, this is gorgeous. Somebody likes green. Somebody likes these native style points, inlays. You'll love it. $2,500, brand new, just came out the oven. Just picked it up. As they say, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Which means if you think this cue is beautiful, then it is. Some people might think, well, that's a little bit too much, but this is really eye-catching, real eye candy. You got this material. This is dyed burl. This pink, magenta. This is dyed. This is probably inset with the same material. Got all kinds of colors. in the epoxy hybrid. I mean, this is mixed in all kinds of colors. You really have to look at it in person. You got this orange, gold, blue, green, purple, the way it swirls together.
It makes it easier for her
And
to
it's
go to
like
sleep,
in
but
this
she's still doing it, they turn
magenta
it on.
splice.
I'm glad they choose it, because I didn't know, you know
You
what I
got
mean?
these inlays
I just
with,
didn't, yeah,
I mean, the color scheme is just extremely unique.
Yeah,
You're either going to love it, or you're going to be like, well, that's like really nice, but it's not for me.
Yeah,
but this is absolutely for somebody.
Make sure.
This is hot.
Into the computer.
And it is a 1-of-1. I mean, you're never going to see this again. It's brand new. Impregnated burl. Ebony.
Nope, plugs in.
You can see this.
Yeah, it's USB. So
it's not quite black. And it does come with a black shaft as well. I believe it's a 12/7. 2500. Hit me up. 101. Once it's gone, it's gone. Alright, here we go. A really nice piece if you like turquoise. This is olive wood. It's got these really nice blue points and lots of turquoise. It's got this really nice wrap. It also comes with a 12/7 black 4. We got turquoise in the arrows all throughout the cue. It just came out the oven. 2300. Comes with a 12/7 black 4. Check it out. Send me a message if you're interested. Alright guys, I picked up a few Mag 1s. This is a nice little example of for the Mag 1 colors. So they just have Jacoby written on them. Real simple. This is our most introductory line of a cue. They're available in even more colors than this, but these are the ones I personally have. So they're 340 or 360 depending on the color. But hit me up if you're interested in getting one for your buddies or yourself as an introductory cue. Thanks. Hello everyone. Here's our flat laminates or our Element series style cues. I pretty much just got all kinds of stuff. I'm not going to take them out of the packagings. They come with regular maple shafts. We got pink and natural. This is called the Wind Element cue. It's blue, green, and there's another color in there. These are laminate splices. We got red and blue and gray. I really like this one. This was already out of the plastic. Orange and brown. I used to call this the bubblegum cue, but they call it the ether cue now. Then you got a red and brown. Some of these colors are kind of limited. That is maroon, green, and gray. That's been around a while. This is another one of my favorites. Blue and gray. These all have big radial pins. This is called the water cue. Blue, natural, and another lighter blue. Then we get into a pink and gray. And then we have a green and natural. So these are like $4.75 with a maple shaft. I actually even have a couple more than this, but this is enough just to show you. Hit me up, thanks. Alright guys, here's another one that's right up my wheelhouse. I seen this one at the shop a couple months ago and I was like, I need to get this one. It's a really interesting blue. Look at that. It's like blue. It's called a snake skin. See? It's impregnated burl snake skin. It's got a black shaft with it. 12.3 version 4.0. It's 2200. I mean, it's really nice. It's got points, snake skin. This was not a customized commission blank, but it's also got these. That's not turquoise, but they're blue. I mean, it's kind of turquoise, but it's not turquoise. The stone that we use in cues, but you got some interesting wood patterns. You got to look real close, but you can see rings in the wood. That's probably cocoa, but it's real nice. I know somebody's gonna want it real quick. And obviously these are all one of ones, and when they're gone, they're gone. See, 3 of 24 just came out. Just came out. Hit me up, guys. And if you like this one, but you don't like it enough to buy it, message me. I'll show you a lot more cues that you probably will like. Here, look at this one. I mean, this is gorgeous too. Really? It's great colors. I'm taking these pictures in my kitchen under my on my stove oven because it has good light. I mean, this is all black through here, but this is just crazy. I mean, it's beautiful. I do not know. I remember seeing the blank. I do not know the process of that. I kind of have an idea, but even at that, it's like, I don't know how somebody would have the patience to do that. Yep. Alright, here we go with the other one. I'm just rotating this for you. I mean, just like any of our cues, they look better in person in light. I mean, you can see little sparkles and stuff in here. Actually, I mean, that's just, it's like a painting. I love it. You'll never see anything like that. I mean, maybe he'll make some more blanks that are like kind of this style, but he's like, I want to try something new. I was like, okay. Alright, so I'm taking pictures on my stove where my light is. So it's pretty good light. I believe this is Buckeye Burl. There's even a ring like that. Little blue ring. That's awesome. I think this is the right one. This is impregnated burl. We got work on the butt cap. I mean, that's a really nice wood. This one's a bit more than those other ones. There's more work in it. It's orange hybrid. I mean, all the woods are highly figured. And you got wood in the inlays and the points. So this says impregnated burl cocobolo. I could actually ask the guy exactly what wood this is, but that's that one. So this light makes it look a little bright orange. It's not so much orange. I can take it out of this light and you'll see the difference. See? It changes. This is more like the real light because this is sunlight coming in the bathroom, but yeah, this is like completely unique. Nobody even knows how this was made, actually. Thanks.
Alright, everyone, we're outside in the natural sunlight. Taking a look at this cue that somebody wants to get some better pictures of. Obviously, I don't need to say anything. This thing is pretty incredibly unique. $2,700 out the door. And this will not last long. I promise you that.
I think that's it, man. Because...
Alright, here's another one. This would be like the sister to that cue, pretty much. I mean, this is incredible.
I can't see how it...
Hybrid blank.
How many are left in it? Can't be that many.
Either one of this or the purple one would look great with a black shaft.
Well, the low side bracket's done.
This is pink, red, white, sparkles, bloody jasper, and the red rings and the diamonds.
Actually, Robert...
So yeah, just like the other cue, this one's $2,700.
Robert Bernander and Robbie Harrington.
Hit me up if you want it. Obviously, when somebody gets it, it's gone. It's that simple. Alright, here's another one that somebody wanted to take a look at. This is a really nice...
Jordan Davis, Jeremiah Brown.
Spalted maple.
Steve Lagasse, Tab Panini. They're playing now on 19.
But this is the story.
Besides that, William Butler.
Turquoise rings offset this amazing epoxy hybrid artistic combination. I mean, it's one of a kind.
So that's probably about it, really.
Insane.
If something else pops up, I'll let you know.
More spalted maple.
Tab 1 over Steve.
And this is
so
in
the winner
direct
Jordan
sunlight, so
Jeremiah
this looks
plays
really
tab
accurate with the colors.
in the next round.
$2,200 out the door.
Okay. Yeah, just.
But it'll probably just be on the TV table.
Ounces.
They only have one table, so.
Oh, I see.
They have one main table.
Okay, well, just let me know. I'll be on standby here.
Okay. All right. Thanks, man.
Thanks.
Impregnated Buckeye Burl, Bacote, and olive wood. So this is kind of in the similar family as the other one. The blanks were made at the same time, I know, because I was there. That's olive wood. This is Bacote. Nice balance of color and wood. More so wood than anything, but really nice figure there. Let's get it. Alright, here we go. This is a teal dyed maple burl with obviously a epoxy resin hybrid combination. I mean, you're not going to see anything like this. It's got a nice wrap on it up into a full segment. with little dashes of color. Here we have another hybrid piece. Impregnated Buckeye Burl, Bird's Eye Maple up here. And then you have Purple Heart, which is a nice addition. And then you also have Bloody Jasper. So there is a lot of resin in this piece. A very plum type color. And also those little purple rings. Nice addition. Of course, as always, this is a 1 of 1. So if you like it, you better hit me up. Thank you. I did some of these already, but I'm redoing it in this light. It's more of a whiter light. It's under my kitchen sink, actually. So obviously this one is a really nice piece of Bird's Eye Maple, really clean. This is azurite, which we use in cues, in these rings. Now it just so happens to completely match the custom resin part. Double segments. I mean, this is just absolutely wild. And the maker of these made a few in this style, so you recognize a few more of this type of piece with this type of patterns. I mean, you see all the colors that they sparkle. Really shows up great. Of course, it's a 1 of 1. Get it while you can. So here we have basically the companion to that Bird's Eye cue, except this is ebony in a similar configuration. So some people like the black theme cues, and then some people like the natural wood type theme cues, but it's similar segments in the resin. Give you a real good look at it. As always, it's a 1 of 1. Here we have a Coco Bolo style with 3 segments of custom resin. So this cocoa is really nice to begin with. But here we have this absolutely unique, almost floral looking piece. This right here is part of another piece that we had to work with. So this has like 3 segments. I'll show you the one with this next, actually. And these rings are like green and blue. Really fine details. Hit me up. Once it's gone, it is gone. I love it.
Pretty salty.
Now here we have a spalted maple variety with turquoise rings. Also, fine color rings right next to the turquoise. Really thin line. You can see. Maybe. There you go. Green. So we have two big segments, a turquoise large ring, and then another turquoise large ring. And then we have this really nice piece of spalted maple. I know it's hard to choose, right? I know it's hard to choose, but that's why there's a whole bunch of different cues to choose from, but they all are one of ones. So if you want me to pack this one up, hit me up. Here is the other unique piece that was in this style. I think this was the first one that the builder experimented on with this process. So we have a full section on the butt, a couple colored rings here, a textured wrap, and then we have the whole forearm casted in the resin. And this is the only one of this style I got that's of this resin. People will talk about this cue, I'll tell you that. I don't know what it is, but I've had so many people ask me about this cue, but nobody's pulled the trigger yet. Somebody pulled the trigger, and nobody else is going to be able to ask about it. So that's how that works. It's a one of one, get it, and then it's gone. Alright, this one I'm kind of calling it the chameleon cue because it kind of blends in. But you gotta look at it. Sorry about that. This is all burl and casted epoxy hybrid. This is Bacote in these rings. Then we have a textured leather type lizard wrap. Then you have the whole forearm in the sparkly gold burl epoxy. And you got a different kind of hue in here even with the light iridescence. And this is a Mike Cease blank, actually. Which means it was made at my buddy's house. One of one. Alright, so here we have another cue that was made with the same type of theme. With the burl with the orange resin in it. Except it's got a lot more work into it. Throughout the cue, actually. And that's Cocobolo and Buckeye Burl. Less resin in this one, but the colors are awesome. Obviously this is a one of one, and if you want it, you better message me. Alright, here's one that really stands out that was not made with my materials, unless maybe some of it was, but maybe that's why I picked it out. But I really like this cue. I mean, this is a real special one. You've got multiple segments of casted resin in the burl dyed. You've got rings. You've got this whole crazy centerpiece here with all this wood figuring. Impregnated burl, ebony, and spalted maple. So the spalted maple's like in there, here, and in the diamond. And then you got these fine points that are actually really sharp. And this one comes with a black 4. And this one's $3,000 with a sticker on it. Probably gonna offer this in a raffle at state tournament coming up. But I mean, you can see all the work in this cue. I love this cue actually. Alright guys, you know the deal. It's a one-on-one. If you really like it and you want it, put it in your case, give me a call. Thanks. I already did a video of this one, but I'm redoing it. This is impregnated burl cocobolo, black and white with gold webbing. So it's like a modified, like, I mean, that's just cool. So this is like casted gray and silver in the burl with metallic sheen. I mean, obviously you can see it. It just really complements all these colors. Now up here you got cocobolo in the reverse points. Then you got, this is not buffalo turquoise, that's the white with gold webbing. Then you got these inside points. I mean, it just looks fantastic, really. Everything is just very visually cohesive. And a certain type of person definitely would love to have this cue. Fit their personality. Obviously, it's a one-of-one. And it's one of my higher end pieces that I just got in. Hit me up if you want to pick it up. I mean, look at that. I can only get so close without it blurring out, but you get the picture. Alright, I made a video of this one already, but I'm going to make another one because it's in the better lighting. Obviously, this is just like a hybrid collaboration of white, red, pink, purple-ish hues with sparkles in the burl. It goes throughout the cue. And it also has red bloody jasper rings and the diamonds within these points. These points are made out of that same burl. This would look great with a black shaft, and this will not last long. I don't think this will be around too much longer at all. Somebody's going to just have to have this cue. And it's my pleasure to have it for a short amount of time. And then find the forever cue owner. One of one, that's obvious, hit me up. Here we go with the purple one again. A new video in better lighting. I'll move it up a little bit here, it's better over here. Obviously, so it's purple casted resin and a burl, ebony. It's got custom I don't even know how they made these. Maybe they took part of the resin out because they put them in the diamonds in these points, and they also inserted the burl into these points inside the points. It's completely visually stunning. And I know somebody's gonna have to have it just like the other one. This won't last. I've already had 5 people look at it. Somebody pull the trigger, they're gonna be the lucky owner. Obviously it's a 1 of 1. I'm trying to get many of these cues sold before the state tournament coming up in 2 weeks I'm going to. If not, great chance they'll be sold there. So hit me up. Gotta love it. Alright, here's a great piece to get into at an affordable price. In the same family as some of the newer other pieces that come out, but this is one of the ones that survived from last batch I made, and this actually has the rare and very expensive Honduran rosewood, like that other cue with the full blue hybrid casting. But this was made last year. See, 23. I have no idea why it's still around, but you can steal it. This one's $1,500. This is another one from last year. This was kind of a misfit actually, because it was like laying around in the shop and they didn't finish it for a while, and then eventually I just ended up getting it with another order, and I was like, oh, okay. So obviously it's a stabilized casted burl hybrid. It's got a segment in it, ebony. It's got these pink rings with blue rings. It's from 23. So yeah, it's a great piece of burl. I mean, it's really, really unique. There you go. This is a more traditional looking cue, even though it's not exactly traditional because it's got inverted designs throughout, and the wood is inverted, but it's not a casted or resin style blank. 3 or 4 different kind of woods are in this. I don't have
he is on the hill.
Still around, to be honest with you. $1,700. It's got roasted maple, which is keel wood, zircony, and Hollywood. I've had a lot of people look at this cue, but nobody just grabbed it. Somebody almost grabbed it in a raffle, but they didn't. So I still have it. Hit me up if you want to pick it up. Here's another one that's using actual keel wood in a really dark cocobolo. So obviously this is cocobolo and this is keel wood, as it's called roasted maple. Keel wood is actually just heat treated maple. It's what they make keel wood shafts out of. There's another cue that was designed pretty much from this same template using different woods. Keel wood. And Booker's got that one. But this one is $1,300. You're a bit out of a budget, you can get something really nice for a more affordable price. Alright, here's another nice piece that's been around for a little while. It's $1,500. Zircony, Bacati, Bloody Jasper, which is this red stone. and gold webbing. So you got this whole design thing here on the butt, textured wrap, another ring, and then you have more bloody jasper in the points. And there's two different kind of woods in the points, and then you have all the way at the top arrow points with bloody jasper in it. So yeah, you can get a good deal on this one too, $1,500. Oh boy, I seen this one at the shop when I was there a few months ago, and it wasn't done yet, and I said, hey, this is gonna look really cool when I get it. Oh my God, look at this thing. This is more than I even expected, really. I seen it when it was, the core was being worked on. This is super, super awesome. Lots of turquoise. You can see this has got a dot in the middle. Go all the way up it. Turquoise ring. It's got this stained purple in the points. The points have turquoise with the dot in it. It's tough to see. This is my kitchen light. But look at this thing. If you like turquoise, this is a great piece. It's $2,800. Comes with a 11/8 black shaft. Version 4. Now if you don't want this black shaft, I can get you another one, or if you don't want the shaft at all, obviously we can make an adjustment for that. But check this out. This is awesome. Hit me up. Send me a message if you're interested. This is going in the case, and I don't think it's going to be in the case very long. I'm going to tell you that. Really cool colors in this burl. And that's really nice. It's a natural knot in the wood. Hit me up. It's TvMike. Thanks. Alright, we're looking at this cue. This is a real special cue. If somebody does not outright buy this cue, it'll probably be used for the Whammo State Raffle. You got Cocobolo, olive wood, and abalone. And you have all these dots in here, which are copper insets. And when I was talking to some of the people at the shop about it, they're like, these are $30 a piece if you have them made in a cue custom. But look at the figuring on this wood. It's just really pretty. It's got perfect symmetrical